Well, hello, everybody. Hope everyone is having a wonderful afternoon, morning, evening, wherever you may be. It's me, I'm Psychonius. Welcome back to more Ninja Gaiden 3. So, last time, well, I don't really know how to specify last time, because in case you did not watch my surprise stream yesterday, which I did not blame you, it was an unusual time, don't get used to it. I decided I wanted to meet this game on its terms, basically, and figure it out. So I did it crazy, and I have restarted the save file. Now, I was intending to try and get back up to where we were last time, and that didn't happen, because the second Crystal Skull, much to my fault, I had a chance to win, or just make things easy, and then I decided not to. But, basically, it took me a while, and I only got to the end of stage 2 because the second Crystal Skull challenge just kept screwing me up. So we're starting on this part basically with 2 more levels that we need to play again to catch us back up. But the main difference is, this time around, we're skipping cutscenes because, of course, we already viewed that in their very first stream. And on top of that, we're I'm using a guide to help me find the Crystal Skull locations, since, I described this last time. In the previous Ninja Gaidens, I didn't really mind missing collectibles, because of the fact that it was mostly used to unlock extra weapons, health upgrades, and stuff like that.
Sorry to ruin your vacation, but we need you, Ayane. I'm not doing this for free, Irene. The government declared their opposition to the region violence. They acted way faster than we thought they would. It's good we got in before they could.
Yep, but basically, we've, what it was is that by the end of the first session, in case you did not see the surprise stream yesterday, is that I was having not such a great time with Ninja Gaiden 3 because, well, fact is, I really enjoyed 1 and 2, and after playing those games and, you know, playing these games back to back, gave me certain expectations. I was like, okay, I gotta meet Ninja Gaiden 3 on its grounds. Oh no, Corvette, how you doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. And so I've looked up stuff to help me out, basically like advice on things like pretty much, you know, understanding what meditation exactly does, what methods I can use to get my max HP back, and that kind of thing, to overall have a much better experience.
They're heading for the presidential residence.
Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge sucks less than Ninja Gaiden 3. That is what I have seen and heard. So I am fully understand that I am playing the better experience overall. Yeah, I've come into this newly pretty much understanding much better how Steel on Bone works, basically how I should utilize it, and understand that basically it is pretty much fantastic for building up Ninpo and such. If I were right, she does have her own upgrade tree as well, so I really need to save. Yeah, I gotta save up for my new techniques, because I need more moves, basically. Go. Yeah, so whenever we get to the point where I actually see the crystal skull, I now actually know this time around. I had the right idea basically, but I wasn't sure, given this game out of all of them really seems to rely less on the like parkouring and all that. Compared to 1 and 2, which I mean that was basically a way of traversal. In this game they have the much, they want to play more fancier with their cinematics and all that. Go. All right. God, I don't know if it's just me, but it's like, I played out this with Ryu. It really feels like until you get your level 2 upgrades, these combos should drop way too fucking early. It feels like a lot worse than the previous games. Because that was like the struggle, it's like playing in thought I had cleared out the encounters, but there we go. I actually played Ninja Gaiden 3 and OG, and it was the Dragon Sword only and 1 Ninpo. Oh, it was really even. It was really only 1 Ninpo? Oh god. I knew about the Dragon Sword thing, which I found weird, but I didn't even know it was only just 1 Ninpo. They Ryu sound like not a monster trying to get the peels. God, do I have enough yet? No. See, I remember though, Ayane's shurikens are actually kind of kick-ass because they live in explosion compared to Ryu's shurikens, which seem like worthless. Oh, but okay, so I definitely need, at least in these earlier stages, to make use of air combos, because that's simply got a lot more hits. Please. I'm against the bone. I'm against the bone thing from Ninja Gaiden 2. Oh yeah, big Bonosaurus, or not the Saurus. Big bone giant, or what's his face? Yeah, I remember that one. Alright, so yeah, now okay, yeah, we just got more moves overall, thank God. Severing Aegis Strike, yeah, so now I get a lot more of my charges.
Nice work, Ninja. You sure don't fight like a little girl. Who are you calling a little girl?
Burp. Yeah, I actually decided to kind of just before all this, decided to look into, you know, what all changes there were in the original, just kind of like have a better idea what exactly, because, and God, this might, like, I was looking through this game, this might be like in terms of like an enhanced edition, be like one of the craziest examples of, no, this is just a new game. Tell you one thing I missed from 2 though is that the dogs in that were almost fucking vicious. Let's see, and what do I need for my first max health upgrade? Oh, only 15k. Alright, it's 25k for Ryu, but good, it means when I do that Crystal Skull challenge, I'm away for healing. I do gotta say though, I don't know if it's my imagination though, but like even coming back to this with a more advanced mindset in terms of this game's movesets and all that, Ayane still just doesn't feel as good as she was in 2. Maybe just because in two they of course just gave you her full kit up front, rather than this where you actually have to upgrade her. But I don't know, it's just our combos just don't feel like they do as much damage, or like kind of just don't really feel all that impactful. In this game, Ayane is like 16, maybe 17.
It's a girl, a ninja.
There's no one to play Rage against. Oh, you bitch. You ain't gun shit. Was this the pathway I used to get into here? Huh, it was. Yeah. Yeah, so I think it's like this is the pathway I gotta try and find a way to do. So it's that shit. Yeah, I think it's like I gotta try and like do that the Ninja Gaiden 3 ninja jump thing. So I use the wall heights to get more. A big Bonosaurus, I guess. Hey, nice. I don't know what. Yeah, I don't really know. I think it was like just big giant. It's definitely a Bonosaurus in Ninja Gaiden 1. Or like Dragonosaurus? I don't know. I mean, either way, that was like the first like giant boss where I'm like, this just sucks. My life is miserable as I do this. All right, but oh shit. Yeah, the problem with Ayane is that her ultimate technique, Ryu straight up teleports to whoever can get hit, unless it's like his lunar staff, then he kind of keeps in place. But Ayane's is 100%. She just stays stationary to her one position for whoever gets hit. Nice. Well, at the very least, she gets we now have 3 steel on bones. So. Sweet. I will say though, Ayane seems to have a much better job keeping up with these fucking dogs though. Crap, that's right, I don't have Flying Swallow unlocked, which I actually could get that? Yes. Yep, because I only need 15k for that. So dialogue where she's called a child in this game and she takes offense. That's what I told you. Yeah, I always figured she was rather younger usually, just because of her. Because even though it may be a Team Ninja game, and well, all these female characters do have a specific kind of look. It's like she even does look younger compared to most of the other heroines they have in the series. Alright, that it? Or do we got one more wave? It's usually one more wave, so... Ah, damn. Oh. And who's our boss rematch? Hey, Satan! Probably gonna get hit by his fire dick laser again, but hey, it'd be what it be. We at least got our bonus health, so we do have a full heal in this. Alright, I get it, asshole. Just put me down. Apparently, since bosses are all about just like pretty much, yeah, there we go. There's the fire dick laser. Ayane actually kind of works perfect for these fights, given they're all about just dodging and then hitting with the basics. So her speediness really comes in clutch. You really like that fire dick laser, don't you? Oh, nice. Oh, so how's the Trial of Valor? Well, the last two were extremely frustrating experiences, but that's just because I haven't done it on my full kit yet. Nah, it's Sidonius, basically Ninja Gaiden Satan, with giant fire dick lasers. But I suppose I can respect it. It do be kind of a cool name. Nah, I mean, I like them, basically. I do like the fact that actually, like, your reward for surviving the trial is you do get a rematch against, like, old Ninja Gaiden bosses for the first two games. My issues from them kind of stem from the fact that it's very kind of demoralizing when it's like you get so close and work so hard, just then to end up in either in a situation where you don't, by the boss time, you don't have a good amount of HP. Unless, like I said, you use the methods that I've learned, like getting health upgrades for max HP and all that. Or now you gotta redo the whole trial again, basically, if you die. So I said, I mean, it's like they are fun. I mean, you are basically just, you are just doing the combat. Which now that I know what this game really kind of expects, basically, I'm having a more enjoyable time. Because when I first started this, and I was going in with the expectations of, like, you know, because obviously I don't fully know. This isn't like I wasn't there to go from the period of like the actual Ninja Gaiden 2 to this and all that. So it's like when I started playing this, I still had like expectations for like how like things from the first two games, which then it's like, okay, when I learned to accept this game and the things it wants to do in this way, it's like, okay, the overall experience has become more improving. Is there things I really wish that were changed? Yes, I still think like kind of, I don't really like the permanent perma-loss HP mechanic when there's no items to fully restore that. I still think because it kind of puts you in some fucky situations, especially that's what was happening at the end of my first stream that caused me to have to reset all this. Now that I know some methods, is that it's like I was just getting fucked up basically over and over again. I hate Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge. I completely forgot it existed. I will definitely say, I think the worst aspect of all this is definitely more the quick time event shit. Like basically the brand new stuff that that feels like they're trying to be more cinematic and all that. I haven't been impressed with the big bosses so far, which is the problem is we've only had one like regular sized boss, which I actually thought was pretty alright. But like the helicopter was annoying as shit. The spider tank I wasn't all too impressed with, just because this boss is difficult because it's just a barrage of like flurry and screen vomit. Wow, Ayane, you're such a jerk. You flake sweep that guy when he only has one arm and then just murk him. But no, I can definitely like spot from a mile away. It's like, no, this game's got like, it's got issues. Definitely the biggest being like, I understand I wanted to take more of a focus with the story and all that. The problem is the story they're telling me so far is boring as shit.
Okay, I made it. This is it. Good
Like,
luck.
I ain't gonna pretend like Ninja Gaiden 1 had like the most frantic stuff going on, but at least it was like, they weren't long. And then Ninja Gaiden 2, it's like, at the very least, like, any boring cutscenes was then being immediately followed with cool shit. I fell asleep to this game. I couldn't blame you. Because the cutscenes are just a bunch of guys sitting around a room talking. It's not like they're establishing how the things in this world work, so it's like the rules don't even really make much sense. Why is the little girl walking around the military base? Why do these factions or these army types even matter, despite the fact we heard nothing about them in the first two games? Obviously, it's because it's created for this, but still. And I'm sorry, Ryu Hayabusa does not strike me as the type of guy that would even bother trying to talk with others about logistics about things, unless it has to do with his dragon sword. Ah, damn. Oh, I run the boss at the end of this though. Oh, fuck me. I would have say I do like how they go into a lot more of Ayane's cocky nature into this. Also, Ninja Gaiden, like, I was listening and paying attention because it was somewhat of a solid story.
Such a darling little heroine.
My favorite character is Ayane. She's pretty good. I like her outfits in this.
Breaking in, killing.
Oh god.
Punishment, girl.
Don't let him get to you. You can do this. I know! So shut up and let me fight!
I love battles against a trio and then just off-screen cubes coming after me. Alright, there, got one down. There we go. Yeah, and then she redirects the missiles and goes, yeah, no, I just wanted to jump scare you. Okay, go ahead and get that for when we eventually play her Fumakodachi expert. But Ayane in this game feels like she has the, besides her outfit in 1, but I felt like her outfit in 1 was just kind of a bit bizarre because, like, it had the black and purple aesthetic, but then these just weird, like, brown gauntlets and leggings with some fur leggings on top of that. And this one, I feel like it's safe to say she has the most conventional outfit out of any of these female characters that we've played as in this series. She's not rocking the high heels, which is why it's like I was saying, I can't make fun of her for that. Alright, and this one, we don't have to, this one I already know about the Crystal Skull, because we did it not last time. We did it on the first stream, but I eventually gave up on it because the game was frustrating the fuck out of me at that point, and then, but now I have health upgrades that I know I can save for it. And now I'm mentally prepared for the dinosaur with the clusterfuck hitboxes. Lunar Staff, my beloved. It feels so good in this game. Yeah, first to check around for the golden scarab. Yeah, no, that was another thing I learned is that it's like that. I was so surprised to learn that not even like the original had like.
Impressive, crazy but impressive.
So for reference, the reason I'm quiet is because so originally in the first one I was coming through with the sword. It appears, and if you hit this thing with the sword, you have to do a quick time event and mash square. It seems if I smack it with my stick, it just instantly explodes, which makes me ask, why can't it just do that naturally?
I've never seen insects like this before. This is no normal island. Be careful about
Wonder. Yeah, because bow and arrow does take them out. Yeah, I would say it's like those little shits basically. It's like they don't deal any fucking damage. And yet because they just were able to just get so many fucking hits on me, my max HP is just down the shitter now. Nice, so now we have a level 2 max health upgrade. So that's basically 2 full heals. I gotta be weird though. It is weird having to, when it comes to playing this game by this game's rule sets, when it comes to health and such, I feel so weird in my action game not making like max health a priority to upgrade and such.
It's a patrol. Get in the shadows.
Wait, there's a thing?
Okay, let's keep going.
I didn't even know that was a thing. And when I first played this, I literally just like, I opened up the door and just kicked his ass in.
Now! Shoot now! This will be your grave.
Oh, I forgot this. I forgot Lunar Staff Steel on bonus. You just spin him around a lot. Okay, here. So just to make sure I'm not crazy, because the answer is yes, but I want to make sure I'm not particularly crazy in this scenario. Why does the stick instantly destroy it? Why do I have to mash with the sword? Why? Why?
A radio.
He's hitting us with a stick and it's sucking. I just got maxed out in Ninpo, but getting a full heal by burp. What is with the burp though? Obviously, it's just cool way to save and all that, but I'm like, has Ryu ever been an animal person? Usually every animal, it seems like Ryu ever tries to befriend or has to be around in any way, shape, or form, then he immediately wants to kill him.
Looks like he didn't notice.
Whatever, I'm leaving.
Like, I'm pretty sure if Ryu even owned, like, a goldfish, it would find some way to die and then come back as a ghost piranha and try to bite him.
LOA. The toothbrushes to tanks, guys?
The one and only. They used to be our average, massive, high-tech conglomerates, but ever since the...
How about you, fireball? Oh, I have a lot of karma now. I should actually probably check and see if there's things I can upgrade. It might just be my imagination, but I do remember these things from 2. They just seem significantly more pissed off in this game. And that was mostly just because from the second skull, the second Crystal Skull challenge we did, that took me like an hour last time. It was just like... Like, I don't know, they do not seem as easy to stun in this. A lot more opportunities where they just say, fuck your combos. Oh, that's right, they're about to carpet bomb the forest.
Hear me. Go away. Wait, that sounds like incoming. Get the heck out of there. That's an incendiary round. It'll burn the whole area. Get out of there. Hurry.
It's so nice of them to have technology that that labels where their bombs are gonna drop. I can never fucking escape a helicopter fights in this game, can I? Man, Ryu just needs to take a note out of Raiden's book and just learn how to run really fast. We'll be able to deflect bullets, and then my man would be, like, aces.
Mizuki, come in. I took care of the helicopter.
That's right. Sucks to be you, bro. Oh, I couldn't even see if he was actually still alive because fucking fire. Yeah, because how much do you need? 25k, 50k, so 75k in total. How much do you cost? Okay, still puts me on. No, I just got a fuck ton of moves. So here we can... Yep, still done by the claws. I love when a game asks me to mash my my shoulder buttons. It's the most fun experience ever. It does not just cramp the shit out of my fingers. Okay, this is the good solution. Alright then. Whether it be exterminating bugs with a giant sword or a giant stick, Ryu Hayabusa is your exterminator extraordinaire. Well, I might actually be able to clear this level a lot, the redo of these levels a lot faster than I was expecting. Because honestly, I was kind of ready for Ayane's Crystal Skull challenge to be a lot more frustrating, but no, I know how to handle Zeronius. It really wasn't that bad, and two. Funnily enough, though, it seems like all the, I could be wrong, but all, like, the rematch against the bosses, they seem like they kind of overall toned down it a bit. In terms of, like, how crazy inconsistent their moves seem to be out. How are y'all joining forces with the bugs? Why do the bugs know which side to be on? Yep, and here we go. This is our third skull challenge that I got frustrated with and quit last time, so... I forgot I have a bow and arrow, so I should probably shoot them. Since this game does, it's ranged rocket launcher enemies. No, you. Nice. I love geometry getting in the way and not letting me do shit. Honestly, you know what? Fuck it. You guys have shaved off way too much HP for this. See, I hate that attitude, though. That I hate that I feel like that is sometimes a valid strategy. Because it doesn't feel like I should be feeling that. That's like, I at some point go, fuck it. Yeah, just kill me. Because so I can do this better and have more HP. Like to me, Ninja Gaiden, at least how the first two games were like, in terms of like trying to get you to feel like, look, the challenge is gonna suck, but here you have ways of persevering, you have ways of gaining control. Like I said, and with Ninja Gaiden 2, that was like, for being able to at least use your items to regain your lost HP. In this, it just feels like when I have a shitty run, I'm like, well, I literally don't want to go into the next part feeling like shit, so... Like, it doesn't feel good to me that that's an attitude I take at points. Maybe that's, of course, just a me thing, but like, it just doesn't feel right. I think I can handle stick tech. Okay, so. Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna pretend, and I'm not gonna like pretend, of course, that like as I was doing my hard mode playthrough, which I still need to pick back up in Ninja Gaiden Sigma, I didn't have those moments where after I finished an encounter, I'm like, yeah, this could be going a whole lot better, but still, it's like I never felt that in the base game. Because it always felt like the base games at least gave you enough resources or like it was much more reasonable to expect in those games that it's like you had the currency to buy some kind of amount of healing and stuff to get you back in your feet and on the advantage. Oh, I forgot I bought the upgraded. Yeah, Switch actually. There we go. Oh, that's right. I was like, I remember there being some bullshit in the second one, and it's because they paired the fucking dogs with these things. Well, unfortunately for them, I've learned that stick tech beats all. Of course, I can't do much when the assholes want to spam fireballs all day. Oh, that counted as my... Alright. Yes, fucking try again. Did that kill a single one of them? I don't think that killed us. I have this thing upgraded, right? I guess the advantage is that it's not as strong as Inferno, but it does seem to charge up faster, so it's a lot more spammable. I guess fair enough. That didn't even hit that guy. It also seems like it kind of just sucks. compared to 2, which it rocked. That was like in 2. That was like my go-to crowd clear. Alright. Where's dog? Where's dog? Where's dog? Okay, this thing just sucks. It's not hitting it. I can't target anything with it, and literally despite the fact enemies look like they're in the storm, they don't even look like it's doing anything to them. Alright, nice. Got through that encounter. The dude who's just looking over you like, fuck. Do you really have to do that to me, bro? Yes. Alright. Oh my, you're one of the most bullshit bosses in the original, so let's see. That grab is still pretty nasty. Yep, but Flying Swallow is still the tech. And they're actually pretty reasonable in this version, where they only throw one pillar at you, which makes it extremely more easy to and understandable about what they want you to dodge compared to the original. All right, I gotta use the health because. Any more hits from that grab and I'm done. Of course. Yeah, there's something in the original as well where it's like they set up Flying Swallow as a like your technique to get her down, and then just at some points it just doesn't work because it just doesn't hit her. Because I'm not making the distance or. Fuck. Oh, come on, right after. There we go. All right. Got it. There's a skill challenge completed. Got my 50k. And I look there. We're only like about an hour into this, so actually we've made a pretty good time and repeating all these levels. And we still got have at least one max health upgrade left because it's able to save one. from fighting Wolf. Yeah, the way it is about the staff steel on bone though is that's definitely so the sword you at least take some slashes basically. I was about to say, you fools, you're giving me some opportunities here. What? Throwing the blood off your fucking staff. God. Yeah, I'm really not gonna use them because I didn't really find much use for them last time. I guess we can get the what's that, 4 rings and then guillotine throw. Like I said, I'm gonna try it again this time around. I was trying the guillotine throw in the first session, but I was having a hard time actually getting it to come out.
I'm at the lab. Can you hear me, Mizuki?
That gets to be fair. I don't really use guillotine throw all that often in these games. I get told I should. I get told it's a very good technique, and I recognize that, but... I'm not weird. I can get the insta charge state off taking damage. Fuck me. Why don't you do it yourself, coward? Oh god, what? Oh god, cube wizards. These guys just suck. These are like these have so far gotta be some of the least fun enemies I have fought in this series so far. Dodging out of shit, insta block, just range shit all over the place. Like they literally just seem like they have barely any weaknesses to actually like do or anything. There we go. Fireball the wizard's at least starting off. There. And we can play around with the claws for a bit. You know, I do find it quite humorous, though, the idea of, like, Ryu, the way Ryu has to fight back against his, the curse that is basically cursing him for the amount of people he's killed is to further just kill the people inside the curse. You gotta make them deader. Hello, Burp. Yeah, no. Like I said, I think like the claws. I need just that little extra more move set on them. So I totally forgot to check around the base for golden scarabs. I find it so annoying. I do find it a bit annoying how it's like you can't backtrack in a lot of these levels. It was like that in 2 as well, of course, but like in this one, I don't know. It literally. It feels like it's a lot more restricted in the fact that, if you literally go through this hallway or this single door, you are screwed. Oh, that's right, the invincible guys. The ones that literally my solution was I kept flailing. So, I mean, what else are you supposed to do against the invisible enemies in an action game? Oh, even your nympho targets onto them, though. And then, well, no, we still got a bit before fun dinosaur times, but we could do ninja. Jurassic Ninja. Except now at this point I got a whole bunch of karma built up, but I don't know what to use it on. Oh yeah, I forgot about this dumb shit. The dogs that I guess are so well behaved, they have to be robots at that point. They have to be robots that just have oil that conveniently looks like blood. Because there's no way you will ever get me to believe, no matter how well trained a dog can be, that it just sits there looking like fucking mannequin state. Man, they really, no one informed the invisible guys. Hey guys, he has a stick that he really likes to flail around. You can potentially approach him, but it's going to be very, very difficult. Now, I will say though, we will rewatch the cutscene coming up because it probably has one of my favorite lines from Ryu I have ever heard in this series. Tell me about the dinosaurs. Golden Scarab. Oh god! Oh, they're pumping me so bad, they're putting me under the surface. Ryu is such a badass ninja, he mastered the art of just defying physics. Alright, here we go. This was the boss where for some reason I just kept having a difficult time and just could not fucking just handle it, and it frustrated the shit out of me.
Now I know LOA is up to something. Tell me about the dinosaurs.
Clones from fossil cells.
Tell me about the dinosaurs. Ryu's on his field trip and he wants to know about the Tyrannosaurus Rexes.
Show me your true power.
Yep, the jank ass hitboxes. Later on, it then gets the thing where you can only hit the it has a dumbass little wave basically that's like, I mean, I can't say like it's, I of course can't actually be serious when I say why the fuck is there a wave, because I mean it's a video game and all that, but it like goes out for a full second after it's done its animation. It's just like, it's so frustrating when I'm just trying to get up into its business, and then that shit prevents me from doing so. And then you have the fucking jank-ass hitboxes. Like, how is that tail? It's literally going over me. How is that tail swipe hitting me at all? As a reminder, they do not give you a bird before this fight, so yeah, I hope you do not come into this fight with heavily, extremely lowered HP like I kind of did. Because then it makes it a much more frustrating experience. arrows don't do nothing. Your shurikens definitely sure as shit don't do nothing.
Notice something?
And by the way, yes, if you ever die, he does just repeat his dialogue over and over again. So meaning, basically, if you end up dying multiple times, you have to rehear this shit over and over and over again. Yeah, but most times, don't even actually go out your full combo, because if you do your full combo, then a lot of times it'll then do its tail swipe, and you're caught in the middle of it. And then we spend our time running away with Ryu and his goofy ass running animation. Yeah, and then there's just that QTE sequence that, like, yeah, for reference, I hit L1 right as that started, you know, where Ryu slides, and yet it still took a solid, like, 3 seconds where anything was happening, and then I start mashing my controller because I don't know what the game's wanting out of me right now. It's just, overall, it's, like, it's a very, very just awkward boss fight. And then begins phase 2, where you're basically doing the, if you die at this point, you come back here, but you're doing basically the same thing. Only it's much more awkward because, given the rectangular structure of the room, it much more easily gets caught up on walls and stuff. Yeah, that one's a fake out. And then this should be the end of it. Mash my square button. And that is that. And we are officially caught back up to where I was last time, but now with a much better understanding of what this game wants out of me.
And you will join them.
I do have to say though, this red guy, out of all the rival characters, he definitely is kind of just so far the actual best. Mostly because not only has he had far more dialogue than any other rival character in this series,
Now,
he's kind of just the perfect opposite to Ryu.
sudden death is a ninja speciality after all.
Are you okay?
Like the bright red and gold obnoxious colors compared to Ryu pure black and stoic nature. Oh no, guys, do you think Ryu Hayabusa got shot and died? Ryu Hayabusa, you know, the guy that literally to even get up to this point we had to have been shot at like 10,000 times? God, this game's ridiculous. Alright. Now I'm gonna take a second to look up the next location of the Crystal Skull so I can just keep a lookout for it. When we get some acid pit next level, I should be on the lookout. And with that being said, basically any Crystal Skulls, even trying to use the guide, if I end up missing out on them, will then come back through with a ninja challenge to redo them.
I thought you'd never wake up, Ryu Hayabusa.
What?
My name is Lovelace, and I'm in charge of the Abysmo Laboratories. We shot you with enough tranquilizer to bring down a dinosaur, you know. You are indeed an impressive specimen.
Wait, Ryu actually did get shot.
Welcome to our virtual simulation environment. We would appreciate your cooperation for a few moments.
Okay.
I won't help you.
I'm afraid you don't have any choice. In this simulated space, we convert quantum oscillations into real-time tracing.
Girl, what the fuck is your outfit? Like, actually for real?
In other words, this space is just like the real world. You can be hurt here, and you can die.
Expensive toy.
I have your friends with me. The woman who shot you, and her daughter.
You're dead.
If this all goes well, you might even get to see them again. So, shall we begin the test? I've been waiting for this moment.
Oh hell yeah! Okay, you know what? This is pretty cool.
See what a master
Alright, so is this chapter just gonna be nothing but a big combat gauntlet? No, that's cool. I do like that. I like this throwback to the second game, not the second game, the first game's second stage. Or third stage. Oh, okay, okay, so we're just going through them all. Yeah, I was trying to bait the steel and bone, but and literally I thought I hit it, but I guess not. Oh, I love how they just keep throwing bombs everywhere. Oh, you. Do you not see what I just did to those guys? Okay, I get like Ninja Gaiden is a fantastical franchise and all that. I'm like, do you bitches not see what I am actually doing to these people? And yes, a part of it is goading, trying to goat Ryu into all this. Okay. You know, the first two areas at least made sense because those were at least general public areas. Or, well, not really. Okay, I guess maybe it's fully built member. Why did you feel the need to, firstly, give me a gold scarab? And secondly, why'd you feel the need to basically simulate the backyard area where you fought him in?
Flying free. But you, my little falcon, will not leave this cage.
Masks. They allow one to play a role by hiding one's true face. Your mask is no different. Hero or murderer?
Hero.
Which is the true face of Ryu Hayabusa?
Hero. Literally hero. Are you serious? Wait, am I just refighting the first boss again? Once again, Ryu, it's not like Ryu was a psychotic murderer. Like in the first two games, he only ever killed people trying to kill him, or basically saving the world from demon threats or oppressive military forces and all that. Like, yes, is the dude a bit crazy in terms of like how far he takes a lot of his super moves? Okay, no, this isn't the exact same fight. But they're treating him as if like he literally just went around and killed with no purpose. How is that not... Okay, that's a bit funky. That's not a punish window.
An impressive feat, Ryu Hayabusa. The machine you just destroyed was not cheap, you know. I never have enough lab rats.
You literally put me in the simulation, lady. Again, have you not seen what I can do?
So do it, quick. It cannot be allowed to be GCO.
Maybe you shouldn't have put me in an environment that was made with such a freely kickable window. They should have thought of that. But I came from inside the lab you put me in. Ab. LA Biolabs. Piercing Void, an input that allows caster control and project gravity. There we go. I definitely got enough to just go ahead and upgrade that. Yep. That's how good it is in this game. Oh, by that is like that is a very short casting thing. Now, curiosity, if I were to go back to Inferno though, okay, so it reduces it to whatever spell you equipped.
All units secure Bridge 6.
Commencing operation.
Yep. All right, and it's basically the. There we go. Guess can I run up there? Nope. I have a battle on the big technical bridge. I was like, Piercing Void still seems just as good as it was in the in 2, so I think we'll keep using that at least for a hot minute. Of course, it doesn't auto aim basically, but most of the time, whenever I'm using these things, enemies tend to get into kind of a straight line. They really like to pair up in this game, I've noticed. Oh, good job, guys.
Looks like you got nowhere to run. Yes?
No, but I got somewhere to jump. Oh, all right. Thank you, Burp. You're my one true friend. There we go. Get me a big weapon for big enemies. Thank you. Waiting for something like this. I say, please, please, please give me either a scythe or a great sword. Alright, Deadly Tempest. Reverse Sticks drop, I remember that one. Yazuna drop, yeah. True Torrent, yeah, basically just the attack that can lead into the... Yep, so only the 2 follow-ups, really. Yep, things still seems pretty alright. Dude, I actually kind of appreciate that even in this game because it's not Wolf's Scythe. It's actually a more, kind of a more custom version of it. Like, it looks like it looks like something you pick up from Muramasa than Wolf.
Ninja, he's here.
I do be here.
Get all the way in here by yourself.
Wait, we aren't safe here?
What's going on in here? What do you mean, me? We killed him at the bridge! I didn't sign up for this.
Killing machine.
Just big blast. Finally, this thing's gonna feel good to use against the enemies, so. Oh, that's right. Oh, damn, that's a good 2-square follow-up, though. That's it. Okay, you gotta like think about it from their perspective right now. Literally, I just kill a bunch of their guys and then I begin teching in the hallways just to see what I can do. Oh.
Still alive? You have the resilience of a cockroach.
Damn, I want to see what the steel and bone on this looks like. Alright, is it 4 and then I get some more? No, it doesn't look like it. Anything I gonna do about this door? No, no. No Ryu allowed.
Your friends are up ahead, Ryu Hayabusa. We trapped the rat.
Are these the zombies from the first game?
Open the capsule.
No, okay, they're weird. They're weird biometric freakazoids.
Continue the experiment.
Ah! Alright, he wasn't even biting me or anything, he was just hugging me aggressively. Alright, what's the catch?
Where are Kana and Mizuki?
This time we'll get serious.
Huh? Oh, the weird chimera freakazoids. Now my sword turned into the big ass scythe. Oh. Okay, so they start just lighting up like that. Don't even bother. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's a cool steel on bone, though. I can flying swallow with this thing? Oh, hell yeah. Ah. Yo, acid pit. All right. Stop hugging me aggressively. Like, I am one that likes hugs, but also, like, damn, dude. Just ask for consent. That poor dude already lived it. Alright, okay, where the fuck I gotta go?
Thank you for the data and the wonderful stimulation. Now you will melt away into oblivion.
Oh, is she increasing the height? She's increasing the height.
Lab chief is always making us. The ninja?
Now, the unfortunate thing about the scythe that it doesn't look like... So the thing that kind of sucks about this and the claw... It seems like they've gotten rid of the hold attacks on it. So what I mean by that is, in 2, the claw and scythe, they had this attack, basically, as part of their moveset, where when you finished a combo with them, you could hold the button and Ryu would like do extra damage to the enemy as he would like hold the claw on them and then slash them to bits. And it seems like that the aspects of those moves kind of like completely taken away in this, which kind of sucks because I keep trying to do it and it's like it's not working. It really sucks because those were like my favorite part of those movesets. Also, there's my crystal skull, so I see what they mean now. Oh, great, I'm about to go into this thing with, like, Jack and shit. Well, this is gonna be fun. God, this scythe rocks, though. Oh, and it's got such a good steel on bone. Oh. Oh, and the ultimate technique on this thing just like rocks as like just a crowd clearing option at the start of these. Fuck you. Alright, that was wave 2. Now wave 3. Oh, is it just an army of dogs now? No, it's an army of dogs with some fucking Cthulhu assholes. No, okay, so I need to prioritize the Cthulhu assholes because they do nothing but spam range attacks when you don't focus in on them, and it's the worst. Like that shit, like we have one doing back there. Thank you, Void, though. Makes them easy work. Oh, Baphomet! That's not his actual name, but I don't remember what the fuck it is. Yeah, I was about to say. Now, the problem is I'm going into this with, like, really fucking shitty HP, so it's like, it is not great. That's it. Alright, at this point, kill me. Fuck you. Yeah, so we can at least keep these first two phases pretty clean, then we can basically earn back almost all of our max HP, is in that regard. Probably should save my Voyage though for these things. So at the very least, Void is basically still an insta kill, so. You know, I can't even see because of the fucking wings, so fuck you. Camera, can you please, like, pull over to the demon that is trying to fucking shoot at me and shit? Yay, please continue that bullshit ground pound that just, like, literally guard breaks me and I can't really dodge because it covers so much. I love it. It's such a wonderful, well thought out attack. Yeah, that's it. We might have to just use the health upgrade for this one. Yeah, I think Scythe is the way to go. Yeah. We might have to, just because it's like, regardless of how well I do, the moment I get to that fucking dog. What is with the dogs? Why it's like the fucking dogs of all things, like, having proven to be the most infuriating aspect to any of these trials? Fucking kill me. This is gone awful. Fuck. God, the problem is it fucking swats them away for some reason. Yeah, we're gonna have to use the health upgrade because I'm never gonna be able to consistently get there in actually any good HP state. Like, unless I really abuse Steel on Bone, and trying to just do that and draw battles out so I can get some of those techniques off, then maybe. But otherwise, it's either I come into this phase basically with like these, either with this low of HP anyway, or basically like or pretty much it's like the dogs, because they take small nibbles at you that just progressively lower and lower your max HP, and it's just like it's awful. Because for some reason somebody just decided, yeah, let's just pair them up with the fucking Cthulhu assholes that just like to spam or be aggressive as fuck and give a bullshit ass ground pound move. Camera. Okay. Yeah, I forgot he has that fucking fake out. Ugh. It's not like I'm just popping their fucking heads like a balloon. Like, alright, you. Oh. Yep, try and stab me. I was trying for steel on bone, but oh well. Alright, there we go. Alright, best HP we've been coming in this phase, but like I said, the biggest issue is just gonna be the dogs. Like it always has been. God, alright. It doesn't help that you take damage with guard breaks in this. I don't think that was a thing in the original, which made a lot more sense since guard breaks were, you know, guard breaks weren't supposed to be. I don't think guard breaks should be a fucking punishment in which you get damage. I think that's kind of a bit ridiculous because, well, the point of me guarding an attack is basically so I can at least mitigate some damage. That's not but I gotta focus on this. I'll be able to get my words straight right now. I think that's stupid that guard breaks do damage in this. It's like... Okay. Because I could be wrong, but I don't remember guard breaks doing damage in the original 2, which... Or at the very least, if they did, then in the original first two, it was nowhere... It didn't feel nowhere near as drastic or, like, as bad, basically. Like, the point of a guard break is basically to inform you, hey, guard's broken, either put it right back up, or you need to get the fuck out of the way. When you make it a damage, it feels like you're punishing me for, trying to play, like, whatever defensive options I have. It makes it why it's like in this game in particular, I feel like I just kind of have to dodge around everywhere like a jackass. When it's like, I'm just gonna be real, the dodge in this does not feel as good. Especially, it's like when I'm in situations where I'm getting jumped, the point of me guarding, it's like it makes it so that the problem is that it's like it makes one of your defensive options, one of your few defensive options, guarding and dodging. It now makes it feel like one of them's just a complete risk that you have to take, when it's like that's not how it should feel at all, really. Like I said, in this game, if you're already in a bad enough situation, basically, where it's like, you're struggling for HP in the current situation you're in, it's like the last thing you need is basically one of your defensive options feel like it's a total fucking just risk taker for if it's actually going to help you or not. Does a get the second one in here. Want to get them lined up. Well, not exactly lined up, but we killed one, and that's what matters. He is injured. I can, Ryu, you can definitely do stuff to him. Alright. No, I think I'll just keep the scythe. It seems to be working best for me in this. Fucking A. Here, what I'm gonna have to do is start off with Inferno, and then just by the time we reach that next one, then switch back to the Void. Okay. God, fuck it. I already didn't never like this boss to begin with, so it's like, it just doubly just like fuck off with all of this. The particular problem I have with ad bosses in Ninja Gaiden is that it's why I think, like, really that I don't think a soft lock-on would kill the series. Why the hell did you go all the way over there? Because for shit like this, it's like, when I want to prioritize the boss because I found my one opening compared to when he has all his fucking minions, it becomes a pain in the ass because, well, the game's priority system freaks out because, no, I don't actually... I get some people say, and like some solutions would be like, oh, well, if you tilt your stick, and I find sometimes that works sometimes, and then other times it really doesn't. I said the guard break shit, the fact that it still does damage to you, I can't get off a full combo, and then I can't dodge out of the way in time, because that's when he's doing his stuff. I'm guaranteed to take some kind of damage in that if I wanted to do my maximum amount on his opening, despite the fact that should be a punish period. Despite the fact that should be an opening that I fucking made work. It's frustrating, it's why, like, I'm managing a lot better, but still, it's like this game's shortcomings, like with this fucking health system, is literally ruining the experience for me. It's the biggest sour note on all of this, what would otherwise be pretty fantastic combat, all things considered. Okay, yeah, fucking kill me then. And that's how we're starting off, then fuck this shit. Yeah, go ahead and kill it. Alright, I think I need to take a break because this shit's pissing me off. There. Yeah, we're gonna take a stretch break since we now hit roughly 2.5 hours on this. Alright. Yeah, BRB. Alright. Got my break. Let's see if we can actually do this. Alright. And suicide bomb, so why didn't you dodge? You know, I need you to do I gotta bait the steel and bone. It's my only way of getting HP back and enough Ninpo to make it, like, really worth it. Come on. There we go. Alright, well now. Can at least wait till yeah, some of the demon boys show up and then hey, come on, do you want to do something? Let me try the Lunar Staff for this. It seemed pretty good on them last time, so. Nope, nope, nope. Just the fucking inconsistent stun on these things. Sometimes they're able to just stun them to an oblivion, and then sometimes they just decide, nah. Why? I know he has an actual like combo, air combo that keeps him up in the air. He's done it occasionally. Why the hell does he prioritize a slam down? Don't fucking kill me. The fuck? That's right. I'd say at this point I have nothing to lose because fucking I'm at the minimum amount of HP anyway. I've already said my thoughts on that shit. Fake out twice. Alright. You know, game, I really could have done without the pulsating effect. It's really kind of fucking shit. God damn it. Okay. Found a bit of horse shit on that. Can you, like, please just when you get stunned, just stay stunned? Instead of just breaking free and just then being able to say screw your combo? Oh yeah, and he could shoot through. Nice, I didn't hit any enemies, I didn't even hit him. Lovely. Damn it. I should have just stopped after the one. Yeah, I might have to switch to the sword really to make any kind of use of ultimate techniques, because it seems like the scythe. Because seems like the scythe's just ultimate technique is kind of like 2, where it's really just like it's. I don't know what's up with it. It's really iffy on whether or not it actually gets a lot of kills or just doesn't do much. Sorry, my phone was beeping for a second. Can't get anything off on this fucking session. What? It didn't kill him? What? Out of nowhere, he just survives it? Kill me. Oh, now you want to do your bullshit. Okay. Please don't kill me. Thank you. Come on, I literally... What the fuck do you want out of me, game? Okay, now getting under him doesn't mean anything. And he's about to explode. Fuck, that was... How are you... How are you just out of range, Ryu? How did you miss that? He was... I've seen you strike enemies closer than that. Or farther, rather. Honestly, I'm gonna get one more. That's the only thing I can get. I got a few more tries on me. So at this point, it's like it's ridiculous. The health bar shit literally affecting. Like, it doesn't feel like I can fight like I want to, really. because it just feels like basically that's like I'm trying to all this first match now amounts to is me injuring a guy like this and then praying he does one specific move against me. That sometimes I get, and sometimes I don't, and then I get dumb shit like this where basically how did Seal on Bow not work on that guy? God, is there a way to turn off that pulsating effect? I actually really hate that. No? Alright. When you're low on HP, it does this like weird pulsating effect basically where it's like I get they want to do the heartbeat thing. That makes sense to me. But it's like it's also like weirdly causing this like miniature zoom in. Got Piercing Void. And I'm going with the minimal amount of HP this round. Like, fucking look at that. The fact that I can even reach that low is fucking ridiculous. That time, that's actually perfectly fair that Ryu couldn't hit that. I need to just be charging ultimate techniques whenever he does that. Yeah, we just need to upgrade our HP. fucking bullshit volley attack that... Alright. One more. We get one more attempt, basically, and then that's that. Because it's just becoming the same fucking story over and over and over again. And I've been at this for an hour, which is realistically ridiculously beyond what I should be spending on these. It's the same thing. I'm either successful in either chaining steel on bones in this first phase, and then just come to dog phase. It's either I do a decent job taking them out, or they end up ruining me, and it takes me back down to my HP at its lowest. And it's at this point, it's insanity, but it doesn't feel like the game's giving me the opportunity to get any better. Because it just feels like I said, it feels like a situation where when you come into this just feeling like shit, basically, there's no good cure. The only hope that I could be, and I'll feel like a numbnuts if I do, is basically if I end up going slightly further into the stage, and there ends up being a bird right there. I also don't think I can re-challenge skulls once you use it up and you choose proceed. Then it goes. Yep, and all that effort has gone for naught, and that's the shittiest feeling. That's, like I said, the problem is it's like I get it's like personal preference and such, but that to me is just so demoralizing as shit. That's like you can literally do a round and get your health back so perfectly, and then just because they surround you and hit you with a bunch of fucking demons all over the place, basically, that would do nothing but spam projectiles and shit. You can then just lose all the hard-earned HP you got, and it just feels like it was for nothing, and that sucks. I don't think that's the. I don't know what the intention was really, with this new system, and even though I'm trying my best to engage with the mechanics that they give me to do it all again, it just. Just feels like a situation where it's easy to get kicked down and then just feel like you're continuing to get kicked. You know, when it's like, to me, I never really got that feeling in the previous Ninja Gaiden games. Yeah, but there are moments where I was just feeling like, God, this sucks, and it feels like there's very little I can do to make it better. Yeah, but again, I always had that feeling of just like, I need to persevere. If I can persevere and get through this, and I can see a method, basically, then I can do it. But in this, it's purely the fucking, at the very least, it was never like a case where my HP was put at, where I felt like just like there was nothing I could do about my fucking HP. So yeah, I also feel like this is the most valid last attempt I can give because this is the best state. This is the best state we have ever actually been in for this. I feel confident in saying that, so. And this spider ruined it all. That's the best attempt we had so far. One more. One more. And then that's actually it for real. I swearsies. But if I do get halfway through this and I'm like in absolute shit shape, then no, we're calling it. Because no, the mechanic, because the issue is, it's like clearly I'm seeing how the mechanics can help out, or what they're trying to do with like the fact that it's like, no, use the new mechanics, use your Steel on Bone. The problem is Steel on Bone restores jack shit in terms of HP. Like literally, it is like it restores so little, and it's good for Ninpo basically. But I'm like, they really should have given some more Ninpo juice you can get to doing ultimate techniques. Because as it stands, basically, this game just like seems like it really just wants you to support in baiting for Steel on Bone. I guess fair enough. Basically, you know, it's the mechanic. I don't know if that was their intention for how they want the system to go, but that's how it appears, basically. I think it's like, what it feels like basically is the issue that they created a problem that didn't exist. They created a problem that didn't exist in the first two games, really. Like, literally, health was not, like, that big of an issue, basically, you know. And now in this, basically, they want to create your life bar and make it a much bigger deal, basically. Feel like health is a much more valuable resource and such, so we're gonna create a new problem and then give you a solution for it and for this new gameplay system. When it's like, why would you literally change how it's just worked? for just for the sake of it? Because that's what it fucking feels like. I think it's like one of the things is they're trying to treat this game's like combat system as if it's something that really it isn't compared to other games. Ninja Gaiden is one of those, is a game where literally I can state most combat encounters I feel like I win, and most combat encounters I feel like I lose. The problem is it's like there's no real replicatable problem, if that makes sense. Like literally, I feel like the boss fight in that at the end they place at the end of this is kind of a perfect example of that, where what's going on basically is that it's like sometimes my ultimate technique is able to take all of them out, and then I'm able to easily, you know, when the boss isn't barraging me, I'm able to take out one of its singular small goons. But then there are times where they all end up, a large majority of them end up making it, and now it's like, and the boss is just non-stop hitting me with barrage moves. It's not the same, I'm not getting hit with the same moves over and over again. Rather it is, but I'm getting different setups. It's not a replicatable... Oh, now you decide to fucking join? It is. Same shit. I didn't even say. You know what? It's for the best. It's for the best. And then they put you back at full when you exit. That shit. Why? Why can't you just do that when I go into it? Yeah. So all right. Don't that just feel like the perfect fucking? Oh, the acid doesn't even hurt me now. Wait, what? Wow. Wow. Alright. Yep, well, so forget what basically my idea for, you know, doing the whole redo thing was. I mean, we were able to do the first two, but maybe we could do the rest of the crystal challenges when they don't have less bullshit setups with less bullshit bosses attached to it. No, literally all my problems just stem from this fucking health system. I'm like, why did you do it like this? And now that I'm trying to engage with the game's mechanics in this way, it doesn't work. I just don't think it fucking works. I recognize it's part of the it's part of the optional game trials, basically, stuff, but it's like, still, that feels like, you know, it feels like a major part of the game that they want you to do, but yet it's... But yet they made it the way they did, pretty much, and it's like, and I feel like... Okay, well, a bird did show up, but it didn't show up at a point I could actually go back to it. So no, the point is still not forgiven. Where? Oh, wait. That's where he took down the platform. Yeah, let me see. Where the hell did he even come from? Literally nowhere. Alright.
Somebody help me!
Well, at least these behemoth. At least these behemoth assholes and snake ones are nowhere near as bad. Okay, so their thing is you gotta do two. You gotta do two steel on bones. Was I been here already? I think it was. But there's a golden scarab now.
Surviving patrol units, report to elevator room. Protect the lowest level at all costs. At all costs. Do you understand what that means? What's wrong with the Chimera? Are they reacting to the dragon?
I don't know. If that ends up being like the one Crystal Skull challenge I found I was unable to do, then maybe as a fun bonus content or bonus stream, I'll come back and do it.
No matter how many times I try to destroy you. How?
It's literally not. It is actually 100% your guys' fault. I'm not the one that decided to do fucking freaky ass experiments. There we go.
Shut it!
I'm noticing though, like, big enemies in this game really do just kind of a consistent thing where just at points when you're trying to combo them, they can literally just say no and just stop taking the combo anymore. Is there something I can do? Oh. They're just
managed to stop the blood.
They just kept looping the same breathing sound over and over again.
You're the ninja.
Yes.
It's dangerous here. You should run.
Did you come for the girl?
Yeah.
Okay. I have access to the elevator. I'll take you down to the lowest level.
Well, it's just one chill person in this place, until he turns out to be evil.
Why are you doing this?
Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. I have a little girl about her age. Or she was last time I saw her. After I let you off, I'm going back to her.
Okay. That sounds good to you, bro.
It's through this hall, right?
You traitor!
Oh no, well he was chill. Just he died. Also I'm not trying to get back on negative train. But I gotta be real, one of the lamest concepts you could do for enemy types in your action game, invisible enemies. I don't get what like the thought was. They're enemies that you can't see until they start doing stuff. Okay. So I literally basically can't react to them at all until they're just kind of on screen and they can be doing anything. Yes! Oh, it's these alchemist assholes. God. Well, Scythe makes quick work of them, that's for sure. Yeah, this is the best. Okay, so we found the weapon against these guys. Yeah. All right then. Oh boy. Again. I guess the idea is for every kill we're doing basically in these places, those are like the souls or something, I guess, that are basically getting trapped in Ryu's arm. Given now in this stage we're fighting a bunch of the white-coated guys instead of the usual enemies that we were fighting last stages. Is this gonna happen every stage? Please tell me not. It's not.
Kana! Are you alright? You're safe now. Where's Cliff? And Mizuki? That woman. Let's go find your mother. Kana, listen. Close your eyes.
yeah, it's pretty bad out there.
Shut everything out.
Okay. What is going on right now? If I press forward on the stick, and then if I'm hitting X and everything... Game, please. I try to give you all the chances in the world. I'll hold L1 to carry Kana. Yeah, because if you want to turn off all the if you turn off the tutorial prompts, it even turns off the ones for these and these unique actions. Holy crap, Ryu, your scarf is freaking out. Game, you are making it really, really difficult to actually like you. I'm just being 100% for real.
Where are you taking me? You don't need to know. Where is Kana? Now. Is Kana okay? If you've done anything to her... Shut up, you walk.
Alright then. Oh, it's for to make the dramatics.
Still. Close your eyes.
Because out of all the things I needed in my Ninja Gaiden game, it was just holding a little girl and protecting her QTE sequence. Let's say, can this just end? Burp. Thank you, Burp.
What is this?
The egg of a god.
Huh?
Kana!
Well, that was easy.
I was so worried about you. I'm so sorry. They had Kana. I had no choice.
It's fine. What do you want?
The modern alchemist makes the dreams of gods come true. I wish to see the birth of a new world.
We took a little sample of your blood while you were sleeping. A dash of your dragon ninja DNA. You are all descended from the dragon god, are you not? While not in this prototype here, it will prove a most useful ingredient when the time comes to give birth to a new god.
You know, I think you might add something to the mix as well. Goodbye!
Okay. Oh no, the cubes! They're turning her into a PlayStation 2 loading screen. Oh.
Behold, the prototype of a god. It is imperfect. Born of a warped heart, stands before you, incomplete.
Does that thing have high heels for legs?
Yet even so, it is far mightier than a mere man.
Take Kana.
Hayabusa.
Go!
Okay, no, it's just got very stilted feet. All right.
Well now, shall we glimpse the power of a god?
Oh, nice though. It can slice off its arms. Oh,
Our little
now it's got snake arms.
such an appetite.
It's got big Hulk hands. Yeah, I'll say, let me, now that I got that reminder. Oh. Alright. Phase transition.
I've enjoyed this clowning around, but it's time to leave. The two of you enjoy yourselves. We'll meet again, I suspect.
Oh, gotcha. But first, let me check in any golden scarabs. I know Kana and... I don't even remember the actual military girl's name. I completely have forgotten. Is it Hannah? Hannah? Alright, now those are actually starting to hit. Okay. Shit. Damn. So close. So close to almost first trying it. And she just didn't manage to get me with snake grab attack. Hey, by the way, we are going extra tonight, to fully one. Oh, fuck off! I hit L1. Fucking hate quick time event shit in this. We are definitely gonna go extra tonight to make up for all the time I basically wasted on doing that challenge over and over again. Oh, I can do it in retaliate. I can do it in anticipation for it. That it? Alright. Well, at least that took me no time.
Self-destruct system activated.
Well, of course.
All units, please evacuate
So it's all just a PS2 loading screen. She cares for the Ryu Hayabusas.
You're coming with us, Ryu Hayabusa. You too, Ms. McLeod.
Great escape. Level 3 for weapons and Nimpa have been unlocked. You know, that really could have been fantastic to have before all that shit. Alright. Whatever. Okay. So then here. Yep, 400,000. So there. Max out the katana at the very least, of course. So we got our best moveset. And then how much does this cost? 200,000. Gotcha. Alright, day 4 completed. I mean, fight was alright. It basically felt like this game's like this or Alma equivalent. Guess every ninja guy needs to have it. Yeah, the first one had Alma, the second game had Elizabeth, and now this one had what's her face? I don't know. I'm gonna be real. I don't know a lot of these characters' names besides Ryu.
What the hell do you think you're doing? You trying to be a hero?
We've made inquiries with your government, and they have denied any and all involvement in your activities.
I'm acting under the orders and authorization of the Japanese Ministry of Defense, External Affairs.
We tried to find this Ishigami, who you claim was running the op. No one knows where he is.
But the group was calling for Hayabusa back in London.
You are not the UN! You don't get to go running around trying to solve the world's problems. Your actions are a direct affront to the sovereignty of other nations.
Does it not just exist in this world that Ryu literally just... Was there no one in the world that ever reported about the ninja going around killing werewolves and demons?
Immediately. You so-called ninja are ghosts of a forgotten age. These are different times, with different rules.
What is this plot?
You don't belong here.
But what about the threat?
Enough!
Oh no, you said I don't belong here. I guess I'll still go and kill the demons.
As long as we understand each other, you may go. We're rendezvousing with another vessel, which will take you back to Japan. That is all. You're dismissed. I said, you are dismissed.
I'm sorry about this. About everything.
It's not your fault.
What happened to Ishigami? I can't get in touch with him. Cliff even tried to warn me. I hope Cliff is safe.
Listen, you can't give up hope. You have to be strong for Kana.
I know. The truth is, Kana isn't my real daughter. My sister married Cliff's brother, and, well, Kana's their child.
Kana doesn't talk much.
There was an accident. My sister and her
Oh.
husband were killed. It was such a shock to her. Both parents just gone. So I took her in. It's been over a year now. Kana! What's up? You getting hungry? Kana, you mustn't ask people things like that.
But he's so cool.
What do I do with you? We're sorry. We're very, very sorry.
No, I just never thought of being a father. I'm touched.
Hey, you! Your ride's here!
Oh, look at this numbnuts.
I'm so glad you're okay.
I was in the hold when we were attacked. I just kept hidden in there. How's Kana?
She's fine.
I'm sorry. I know I promised.
It doesn't matter. You're both safe. That's all I care about.
Did you hear anything about Ishigami?
No, it was just like you said.
So what do we do now?
First, we need to get home and request backup. HQ might have news about Ishigami. At any rate, we can't do anything else here.
I wonder what those Yanks are up to. Whatever it is, it doesn't make any sense. Something's up.
Hayabusa, what about you?
I must return to my village. I need to look into something.
Then it's settled.
I was about to say, Lily.
Take us back to Japan ASAP.
I was about to say, Ryu, literally out of all these characters, should be looking at the dude, telling him he's dismissed and not to fall into anything, and just telling him, yeah, you know, sounds good on your part, bro. I'm gonna go solve the world's problems like I did the last 2 times. Alright, anyway. Across the area with a long bridge at Kunai, climbing the wall to the top. Take the path to the left. Keep your eyes on the right side of the wall. There'll be a hole on the right side.
Be careful, Hayabusa.
I'll be back soon. Here.
I'ma just jump. Later. Oh, hell yeah. Come on, Ryu, why didn't you just take it with you to begin with?
I will borrow your soul, Lord of the Darkness.
Dual katana. Why couldn't they have given me this? The last level. Okay. No, we'll still play around with it for a bit, even if it's not even at its level 2. Okay, that is pretty baller, though, that the dual swords in this game is literally the dual blades from last time.
Why was the blade bestowed upon you? Red marking. There's no question. It's Ginshi.
Oh god, yeah. Is there a way for me to... I don't think there's a way for me to select chapters until I beat the game. But yeah, no, I literally would have probably loved to go into... I literally wish maybe they saved the fucking goat boss, man. You know, the one that summons dudes for the dual blades. Literally the perfect weapon for, you know, crowd clearing. That's just, okay. Oh god, yeah. Oh, it does. Oh, it does multiple. Why didn't they give me this? Oh, I'm so fucking pissed at this game. This little weapon literally would have been perfect for if they saved the Baphomet. If they saved that the last stage's Crystal Skull challenge for these, it would have been a million times better. Which I guess is the point because fuck you, but still. Also, does this mean my village got raided again? There. Oh, my default sword's now become Blade of the Archfiend. Oh, alright. Yeah. So until we get some actual upgrades on those, though, we're definitely gonna. I think we're just gonna continue to rock the single katana for a bit. But first, alright, so let me see what new combos do we got here? Divine Swallow, Underworld Drop. Jesus. Swallow Zuna. Phoenix Ambush, Phoenix Ascent. Alright, yeah. I can appreciate though that of course it's of course because the Dragon Blade's currently locked off, but the fact that the final boss, not the final bosses, but the final rival sword in this game becomes our new default blade, I think honestly that's pretty badass. Such as, I mean, it was basically literally the hypest moment in from Ninja Gaiden 2. Sage. Alright, nice. Yeah, I'm like, but it now just makes me really confused why they didn't just go ahead and unlock it, because that would have been literally everything would have been so much better last time if I could have just had all these tools to begin with facing against Baphomet. Right.
Let's finish this. It ends here in this ravine.
Sorry, it's like I'm still trying to figure this out. Did they explain, is this Black Spire Clan or somebody else? I mean, I think it is, given the bunch of the giant claws and such. Oh yeah, because I didn't react quick enough to their instantaneous quick time event. I just instantly died. No, to all developers, don't fucking make people mash shoulder buttons. What even happened that time? What did I even do? God, why? Game, why? I'm sorry. I literally try. I'm trying so hard, guys. Please understand. I don't want to do this. I'm trying so hard, but this game's difficulty is coming from aspects that piss me off. Like that I just don't, out of like design decisions that I just don't like. And when it's like, when you get that kind of rage out of me, when that's what's pissed me off, it's hard for me to like really not. It's just this game makes decisions and does things compared to like first two that I'm just like, why? You literally... Like I said, I know Inagaki left, but it's like, to whoever developed this, you literally had a winning formula. Just like, replicate. Just literally, you had the winning formula, everything worked fine, and then just... all this new additional stuff, it just doesn't sit right. And wait, now we have military guys? Was that the path the guide was talking about? Sorry guys, give me a second. Hold on. Oh crap, did I just miss it? I think I literally just missed the next location of the Crystal Skull. You know what, honestly, I know I definitely said last time it was because for content. Guys, I'm just gonna be real. I think given how last mission went, given I've now just missed this one, I'm done. I'm done with those. I'm just gonna focus on playing. I've done 2, I've done Almas, I've done Bolts. I'm just here to focus on being Ninja Gaiden 3. And that, I mean, shit, even if we did it, I'm literally in the same situation where I'm at minimum health right now because, well, once again, Ninja Gaiden 3 is a game that when you lose, it wants to keep you losing. Not give you any kind of satisfaction for trying to, like, or make any good feels for actually doing good in a situation, because then when you fuck up again, it's just... So from this point on, we're not bothering with Crystal Skull shit anymore. I don't care even if we find in the levels. Clearly, it's stuff that's just gonna be better for me to play in post, basically on my own time. So I'm gonna be real. Let's put it like this. It's gonna be a very of course no shit kind of comparison, but. I want to compare like the feeling this game is giving me, like when it comes to showing me difficulty, throwing a challenge at me compared to something like Dark Souls, basically. Dark Souls is and I get it's like basically these two games got completely different styles, basically, but Dark Souls' challenge really does feel like basically it's based off the foundation that it's like, look. The odds are stacked against you. There are ways to make it not so stacked against you, but fact is, the thing that's going to win you the day is by actually, you know, being able to be persistent by learning and such. But they don't set you up with disadvantaged, you know, stats and such, basically. It's like, there's plenty of times where it's like in those kind of Souls games, especially when I first played games like Elden Ring and all that, where I hit my fucking walls. God, you know what would even be an actual even better comparison right here? Sekiro. Fucking Sekiro. I love Sekiro with passion. By God, some of those bosses make me want to absolutely, like, basically what happened to that guy's head right there. But fact is, it's like, it never felt like pretty much, you know, there was never a fight in that game that ever made me feel like straight up that I want to give up, I want to just lose in this. That's what's bothering me right now, is that it's like, the fact that this game puts me in states where I'm looking at it and I'm like, this run isn't worth it, I'm just gonna give up. And that kind of feeling, when you give me that kind of feeling in a video game, that sucks to me. You know, it's not like a turn-based RPG, basically, where, you know, that kind of stuff, it's all about the learning experience. It's all about basically learning, okay, how can I get myself back into this situation? Or rather, how can I avoid this situation, basically, and play things to my advantage? Well, I said, in this game, it's like, there's nothing to truly learn. You can learn a boss's moveset, but even then with shit like last time, and with just like that's, and I definitely realize I'm complaining about all this. I'm venting at this point. I myself 100% realize that, and it's 100% over the Crystal Skull challenges, basically, but. Still, God help me, it's like, I'm trying to think about the person that would casually want to get into action games. And yes, I know there's an easy mode and such, but even then it's like, I don't know if easy mode has the health mechanic and such. It's just like the decisions made in this game, pretty much, like in terms of its difficulty in terms of like they want to give you all these different crowded fights, but they don't want to give you proper skill sets until later on, basically, to then be able to more effectively tackle them. Again, this is just all right. This is the formula. This is the formula that they thought was winning, basically. Yeah, alright, but what am I even trying to say here? I'm just frustrated, is what it is. Is that it's like I prefer my games to feel like I'm like when there's a situation that is like causing me to have to fight over and over again, I keep losing. I like to be able to find I like being able to have a game give me at least have a state basically where I feel like, alright, I'm understanding why I'm losing. I'm not dodging that properly. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. This game isn't doing that for me. All this game does is putting me in a state. It left me in a state in its game that it 100% has a solution for. But it basically left me... It was leaving me in a state, pretty much, where it's like, I had low HP, I couldn't... There's no effective mechanic to restore it. You know, because other games like FromSoft, where it's such, even if people don't really use it, it's still, there are still other methods, like basically, you know, playing like clerics, playing like cleric faith-based characters, giving you healing spells to make the overall situation better. Options, just small stuff that's like to really feel like and not make you feel like you're in an utter shit scenario, and the game just wants to keep beating you down basically and not give you any good out. So that's just to say, ultimately, that's like, I just don't like the way this game handles things. Not to mention, I think it's just like, so far, this game is giving me the impression that I'm just being for real at this point. I haven't had so much. Oh, our boy's crawling. Our boy's crawling and giving us the best shot we could ever ask for. Camera's trying to go right in there. Huh? Pre-rendered?
Master Ryu.
Ah, it's Momiji! Huh, you literally did nothing last flight. It makes me wonder why in Ninja Gaiden 2 they even gave you your own stage.
Master Ryu.
I guess besides to,
Better soon, so you can start training us again.
I guess basically to still to give the impression that there exists more people besides Ryu and his dad in this village.
Oh, you saved me. Don't let it go to your head. Sanji, I'll train with you anytime you want.
Oh, yes! Master Joe is waiting in the hermitage outside the village. We should go together.
This is not the same guy I've played as in the last two. Holy shit, that 18 pack. This is not the same guy I've been playing as for these last two games. I'm on one of those on-rail sections.
Master Ryu, Are you okay?
Sorry for scaring you. I'm fine.
Thank the gods.
You can thank Sanji for that.
What is this game?
Focus on the target.
Umitsu.
Huh?
Master Ryu, I'm so happy you're okay. I worked on your bow. Here.
Thanks.
It's nothing. That's a very strange bow, though.
I mean, at least we actually get to kind of see the village in a peaceful time, but still, it's like...
Here, watch closely.
What?
Looks like you did a good job.
Why did you not give me this by the... Okay. Literally, you give the crowd the boss that summons ads, and then you just... What the fuck is this game's design decision making?
Master Ryu, may you have victory in battle.
I really could have had a lot more victories than this point. Look at the ninja kids.
Master Ryu,
Look at all...
are you going to see your father?
Look at all this fodder.
It seems the Black Spider clan is planning something again. You can leave the village to me. Me and the young ones, they can use the training.
Thanks, Kenjiro.
Yeah, but anyway, to add on that kind of saying, like, okay, so... Clearly...
Keep practicing.
I don't think I'll ever beat you. I'm looking forward to our training.
But, like, I get this game wanted to do way more plot, basically, but, like, they've taken such, like, a sudden turn in terms of how they want to do things that's, like, it's jarring. Clearly, like I said, I understand this under the context of I'm playing these games under a collection back to back to back. When these games were coming out, it was like there was years upon years between each other, but still, it's like just the amount of like different pathing. Oh, hello, girl.
Thanks for waiting.
Oh,
Let's go.
Okay.
love the pants, by the way. All I'm saying is, Momiji understands side thigh, best thigh. Are we gonna talk with Dad? Oh, Dad's dead. Wait, I thought Dad didn't die. I guess he died at some point. But like, yeah, it's like when you compare it to the first two games, it's like the changes they tried to make it's so jarring. Oh, this way actually kind of dig this having the dual battle. But then all this is basically just like, you know, they're trying to tell more of a story, but like I said, I feel like the problem is, that's why this Ninja Gaiden, I kind of accept the fact it is not a game for its story. Mostly because of the fact that it's like literally accepted the fact that by 1 and 2, Ryu was a plank of wood. He was a plank of wood. He was a man on a mission. That was the personality. And now the problem is they're like trying to characterize him like in ways that I'm like, I mean, I guess maybe there could have been the I guess maybe there could have been the implication that he was cool with kids, or that's like, you know, there's actually women he can afford to talk to with more than one sentence, basically telling them, hey, don't follow me, or hey, this is gonna be dangerous.
We must hurry.
It feels like there's really, it feels like the problem is it's like this game's nowhere near long enough to really give like the impactful feelings of what Ryu as a character is. And plus obviously it's the villains basically, but like I don't know, this game, I find it weird this game's trying to somewhat push the idea of like basically like, you know, Ryu, what's the difference between like psychotic murder or actual hero, and it's like actual hero. Which here's the thing, while I definitely understand the idea that it's like, well, that could just be the villains trying to do that, you know, it's not like anyone else has that opinion of Ryu. No, they're trying to push that narrative basically by, of course, like the lab scientists, the people who aren't fighting, being scared of him and being like he's a mass murderer. And also the biggest thing I would point out as well is that when you consistently try to have your antagonist try to point out a quality about a character over and over again, being like, you're this, you're that, basically, when it doesn't work, if you want that to be effective, you have to have at least some kind of debate from the actual player to actually like wonder or think about it as be like, huh, maybe Ryu is kind of a psychopath. But anyone that's played the first two games knows, no, literally everything he has done up to this point has been justified. And when you have your antagonist try and point out a quality over and over again that literally your player is not debating at all, basically they're not even going to humor the idea like myself, really. The problem is then you come at the risk of your antagonist not really coming off as threatening or engaging. What the fuck? And instead, they just come off as ridiculous, which, I mean, the antagonists in this game are kind of ridiculous. I like the red mask guy. He feels like the perfect foil for Ryu. Like I said, Ryu, the man on the mission, red mask man, also on a mission, but also here to fuck around with you and have fun. It's like Ryu's closest thing he could get to a Joker-like character that's like, like it kind of feels like it fits him perfectly. Also, yeah, then I've at least got this level 2 now, because I was saved up for at least for when we buy this to still have 75k or 50k to buy our next health upgrade. But now that we got this, at least to level 2. The fact is, the rest of the actual like enemy forces, like, and all that have just kind of just seemed like not threatening. I mean, the lady last time literally seemed like she was supposed to be kind of a big deal, and then, of course, got cubified.
They just don't stop.
Oh. What the hell? I fight you what? Baba Yaga? And yeah, I don't know, it's like from like just a, and the problem is like the thing they're trying to push is like from a, oh. Was I supposed to do something? Oh, I guess maybe I was supposed to shoot it. Oh, okay, I see how this boss is gonna go. Like, from an actual, like, they're trying to make the player think or debate, or, like, just the antagonist is trying to fuck with them angle, it doesn't work either way. Like, it is kind of what I'm getting at here. Like I said, it's more like, I think they have just literally gone with the idea that, look, the, I think rather what should have been actually better, you know, is Ryu, not rather than Ryu having to debate if he's like, you know, a savage cold-blood killer, basically, it's more like, how about have Ryu basically, you know, have to kind of just more so be concerned about the fact that it's like he's gonna have to kill more to complete his mission, basically. You know, would it have been equally, I get that it's like, it would have been equally pretty much a, like, well, why is this the plot, basically? Why are we having to worry about... I might have to pick a better weapon. Oh no, never mind. Okay, we get a chance to act on it. Let it more just be like basically Ryu has to now have that concern, basically the fact that it's like what's gonna be more important to Ryu, actually completing his mission or actually having to, you know, survive and take care of himself? Because if he continues, well, he's gonna end up, who knows what the curse is gonna do for him. Now, of course, at the end of the day, that kind of plotline would be then, of course, as Ryu's having to do now. The question is, the fact is, we don't have a choice. We gotta do this, because the fact is, we're gonna get this curse off. We need to complete our mission. Still, I think it's like it'd at least be a much better idea than just this shit they're pulling. Also, the camera literally unfocused from it because they have dudes on here. Also, I have no comments on this boss fight. It's boring as shit, and it's like, and it's just a mook rush with an occasional stop the attack and hit the wart. Oh, it is Baba Yaga from last time. I don't remember her actual name, but
Yes, I'll take her from this side.
why did you let go, Ryu? Don't let go, idiot. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, I know what I should be doing here. I should have the obnoxious, overly triangle is what they want me to do. Well, this is maybe why you should just keep all your prompts consistent. Ah, nice. Dual tech. Yeah, no, now let's turn that off so I don't have a constantly screaming at me things to do during the fight. Anyone want to come my way? Luigi, you want to get him over here? Now? Oh, shit! Okay, well, good to see she recovered fine. Wait, why does she say now and then that's when the force field disappears and we have to fight more dudes? Okay, so now this seems more like... I mean, what is going on? This game's a fever dream. This game isn't real. It's basically her way of like letting you know, hey, things vulnerable, hit it now. Or before more guys show up, even though they're guys. It's nothing but guys. That's all it is. There. Okay, I guess maybe it wanted me to hit triangle on there. Yeah, it did. Alright. There. Almost, nearly, cut it a bit close there, buddy.
You.
The way the curse pulses tells me it has infested your entire body.
Who are you?
How do I get rid of it?
I do not know. Long ago, there was once a dragon ninja afflicted by a similar curse.
Okay, why are they introducing so many characters in this village, but then like not actually explaining any of them?
The dragon sword was a gift meant to be used to slay the archfiend, but it became polluted by the souls of its countless victims. The sorcery cast upon you has caused that pollution to fester and be absorbed into your very body. The curse of the dragon sword is the karmic retribution for all the deeds committed by the dragon clan over these countless generations.
There are still things I have to do.
It's not an easy thing to live in the darkness. But there are times when we must face the darkness and overcome it, or else.
Okay, just stop your fancy mumbo jumbo bullshit. Also, who are you? Day 5 cleared. Yeah, here. Get upgrade piercing void again. Alright, day 5 done. Somebody just been unlocking ninja trials. Alright, you know what? Honestly, we're gonna call a session tonight. It's 11 o'clock, and I don't feel like really going anymore tonight. I tried. I realize a lot of this stems from basically, of course, me just trying that crystal challenge over and over and over again and just reaching a breaking point, but then just like I said, I don't know, this game's not doing it for me. It's really not. Unless I decide to come back to it in the future, really, for out of curiosity's sake, or to try it again, maybe after I do the first 2 hard modes and all that. This game's changes, the health, them introducing the health in a new way and causing new problems to then introduce their own solution, that ultimately, I feel comfortable in saying, I think Steel on Bone is one of the most boring mechanics ever. In terms of what you could have introduced into this. Now, is it radical looking? Yes. But it's easily abusable. It's easily, like, and I'm not going to act like, you know, karma, of course, in this game isn't basically, you know, two, you got, whenever you got off any kind of ultimate technique, it was abusable, basically, in some regard. But Steel on Bone in this game feels like it is such an abusable mechanic in terms of like getting it to work and such, and getting specific situations, and it feels like they focused in way too hard on a mechanic that didn't exist in the past, so they could do it on here because they wanted to do their fancy new attack. It's just ultimate techniques, they barely give any benefits. You don't get any health from it. You barely get any ninpo from it. yeah, you barely get any Nimpo from it. Regularly attacking or doing good combos barely feels like it gets you anything. It barely, but you want to know what gets you Nimpo? Steel on Bone. The mechanic basically that's like, that just requires you to just like get dudes injured, get in their face, back off, and then just try and do it, and it's frustrating. You can get a small bit of HP back from it. You can get your Nimpo to get your HP back. You can, yeah, you want to know what just did it last time? Just heal. Just healing items, literally. It's... And it's like, and then it's just like, it never puts you, and it's like, it's just never, I've never had an action game put me in this state or make me feel this way before, where it's like, I'm trying my best with it. I'm genuinely trying. It's trial mode over and over and over again. I'm genuinely trying to win it, basically, and it just feels like, and then it just feels like for every good thing I was able to do and learn in the fight, I then just immediately get rammed in the face, basically, and spit on, and lose all the HP, and just get instantly demoralized that I worked so hard for. That's my issue with Ninja Gaiden 3, is that it literally stems from this one mechanic just being like, they want to shoehorn in their brand new, albeit cool looking, but like, let's play like this, guys. The way I feel about this mechanic basically being in here. Every ultimate technique in 1, I felt like I was able to purposely do. Every ultimate technique in 2, I feel like I was purposely able to do. Every combo in 2, I felt like I was in full control of, and I knew what I was doing. Now that I've been replaying 1 on hard and all that, I feel like there's tons of moments in that game where I'm in control. Ninja Gaiden 3 just feels like it wants to just throw a bunch of enemies at you, and with a overall nerfed moveset. I just, the sword doesn't feel as good in this game. I don't think the new combos they added to it, either the old combos just don't feel as effective, or just the new stuff they added to it just doesn't feel as good. And that's ultimately my problem with Ninja Gaiden 3, is that it's just like, it feels like all the brand new stuff they added, cool in concept, just doesn't feel as good. It's why I don't know how Ninja Gaiden 4 is going to be, but I could only hope if they based it off 3 as their template, that they improved upon it and worked towards making it more satisfying. But simply put, I'm sorry for basically trying to, of course, hindsight's 2020. If I had known that ultimately I was just going to give up on the skull challenges, I would have never even tried to attempt to just delete my save data to try and get this game like the fairest shot I could. But ultimately, like I said, I don't like going to games feeling negative, and I don't like putting on a skeptical or narcissistic mindset when it comes to my video games. I think overall that just sets a toxic kind of feeling and just doesn't bode well with me. And I feel like I've tried as hard as I can with Ninja Gaiden 3, but this is just not it. We're gonna finish it. Let me know, we are going to finish this on Saturday. But this just isn't it for me. It's a game that its mechanics feel too harsh. Basically, its gameplay has a lot of satisfying feelings to it, but ultimately its health system, its over reliance on steel on bone, as its new mechanic, instead of, you know, still making the old mechanics feel useful and still feel wonderful. Like instead of making everything feel beneficial, they instead just want steel on bone. Ultimate techniques are no longer the room clearing nature, so let's I've ranted enough, but on that. It's frustrating. I'm trying. It just feels frustrating that I've tried really hard, and that it's just it sucks. But fact is, I don't have to be sad because 1 and 2 exist, and ultimately, like I said, I mean, hey, come time in the future, I can always come back to this and master it. But for right now, we're gonna get this finished up on Saturday, rather. But on Friday, we will get started with Liza P. So, again, I would like to personally say that, had I known things were going to turn out like this, I wouldn't have even bothered going through my restarting, trying to relearn the mechanics, shenanigans, and such. But all with all that said, we should just move onward. Accept what we know, basically. Accept the game for what it is and what it has, basically, and push on forward. So, gonna pull out my outro music while I do this, but. Yeah, I was saying, look up Tales of Grace's ending thing, because I actually really like this song. Yeah, there we go. But on this Friday, like I said, we'll get started with Liza P. We'll finish this up on Saturday, and then on Sunday, we'll then continue Liza P. But then next week, we will get started on I don't know necessarily which one I want to get started with yet, but I believe we will begin the GBA Castlevania games. I do, of course, still have some bigger projects planned for the future, but I think for right now, we just need to tackle some smaller stuff. Just some stuff that maybe one or 2 weeks, basically, or as well, maybe it could be next week, maybe it could be in the future. I also have the plans to do my at some point this month or next month. Well, next month, literally starting in 2 days. I'm doing a full playthrough of Sonic Heroes. So. Some parting words of wisdom, everybody. Look, even if you're in my situation where it's like you feel like you try and give the thing a fair shot, basically, and things just don't work out, it's not wasted time, nor is it a wasted effort, because fact is, you're just trying to think the best. Like I said, you can never truly know unless you know you put in a lot of effort, and that's life. You live and learn. Nothing is genuine wasted time, and I believe that. Even in terms of this, basically. And regardless of my thoughts and feelings on this, Ryu Hayabusa's journey is going to continue in August. And whenever we finish this up, I only look more forward to seeing how that goes. But that, I've said but with that 5 different times in the last 2 minutes. I'm Zyconius, and this has been some more Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge. And with that, I wish everyone a wonderful, wonderful night. Bye-bye.